Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, where we're back on the PlayStation 5 Pro beta build of the sim. Before we get too far into it, I want to say a very big thank you to everybody who enjoyed our first flight in the Coronado B390. Awesome plane. I flew a little bit more throughout the last couple days and have been absolutely enjoying it, and I wish I could fly it here on the PlayStation version, but... But anyways, hopefully it was having a fantastic Wednesday. I think we're going to hop into a little bit of firefighting to start off today's stream. What do you say? And let's see how long it takes for the CL415 to cause mayhem for us. we'll see how that goes. But hello, Master Duo and Zen and Chris. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Like I just said, hopefully everyone's having a fantastic Wednesday, halfway through the week already, cruising closer to the full release of Flight Sim on the PlayStation. And Shamal, hello, first like, very much appreciated, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. PS5 Pro is working FMS. I mean, it's going to be the same experience like everything else. But alright, let's see. Let's go into Florida. Something we're not having to climb a lot of hills with. Well, actually, that's going to be... Is that an extended attack? It is. Interesting. So that's what we're going to do, because I'm really just interested. I know nothing's changed. I'll just try to make it work. It'll probably have engine malfunctions halfway through the flight, but we'll see. We shall see. Hello, Monorific and Sean. Hello, hello. This live just dragged me away from watching your Sky Crane video. Can't wait until the 8th. Nice, Sean. Well, welcome to a new live stream. And Whiskey, hello, hello, and Bottle of Bleach, and Prince Otis. Is the 777 coming on PS5? A 777's not part of the vanilla sim, but I'm sure there's going to be some third-party add-ons that'll bring a 777 to the PlayStation. This stream dragged me away from studying. Oh no. Get your studying going, it's all good. The stream will always be here. Hello, David. Hello, hello. Can you check on here? I'll do that really quick. Hang on. Let's go. Oh, hang on. I hit the wrong button. Let's go check out on the ports really quick, and then I'll go back to my firefighting mission here. I'm assuming it's around here. Yes. Cape Canaveral? Port Canaveral. Is that a different port? This must be Port Canaveral. This looks a bit porty. There's no guarantee there's going to be any cruise ships, but we can always just take a little quick look here. No? Oh, you... you just had to do that, didn't you? You know what I was trying to click on, Sim. There we go. Hello, Luig. Hello, hello. Welcome as well. Hello, I'm interested of pre-ordering. Do you have any problems with FPS or lag? D3RX, if you're worried about performance, you don't have to worry. Oh my goodness, I'm already falling apart. You don't have to be worried about performance. It is working very nicely. Well, that should be a cruise ship, but it's loading in as an oil tanker. Because I see the MSC. Oh, what is that? I forget what it is, but yeah. And this one has trees in it. I don't know. Oh, that's why. It's a photogrammetric boat. That shouldn't really be there. There's a little one. But yeah, other than that, no cruise ships at the moment. Because there's some airports that have like St. Bartholomew, I think is what it's called, or St. Barth, whatever it is. It has custom cruise ships that are sitting out there in the water. But that one's supposed to be one, because that's a cruise ship label. But it's just showing up as an oil rig. So we'll find some other places throughout the stream to kind of showcase some cruise ships. Don't mind it in the land here, but I do like all the detail. Like, they're actually highly detailed ships that look great. It'll just be much nicer once they're not always beached. But yeah, this is supposed to be a cruise ship as opposed to this oil rig. And yes, you can land on the ships as well. But yeah, we'll do some more investigating with that as we make our way through the stream. I'll try to find some more cruise ships. Maybe we'll have more luck down in Miami to see one actually spawn in as a cruise ship. But for now, we're going to hop into the CL415 and hopefully not have engine malfunctions. But spoiler alert, we'll probably have engine malfunctions. Because it doesn't seem to matter what you do with the plane. It always overstresses the aircraft. But anyways, back to what I was wanting to do here. Hello, Watch Freak. Hello, hello. Happy to have you here. Alright, so hot news. Fire in Florida. So yeah, we'll just do this one here. Well, the thing is with the ships, it's just... I think to avoid those issues, I would rather just see the ships when they're actually moving at a certain speed, as opposed to when they're docked. Because that's what's just leading to a lot of those things. So I would... If there's a way to change the parameters of how they show up in the sim, and only show up when they're actually actively moving, I think that would help prevent a lot of these issues that we see with the boats in the sim. Because I still love the idea of having live tracked ships. I just don't think we need to see them when they're docked at just a random spot, you know? But we'll see what ends up happening with it. Not the whole stream for career. We'll get to some viewer requests and stuff after we kind of mess with aerial firefighting a little bit. But welcome to the stream, Soren. Happy to have you here. Alright, Master Duo, no worries about it. The studying is much more important. What kind of airport are we taking off from? I'm hoping it goes... Yeah, it must go that way. Get our EFB set up here. Fire should be... Yeah, it's not that far away. Perfect. And I'm assuming our pickup point is this lake. At least I would hope so.
Teams fighting on site for hours near the neighborhood, and they're calling for air support. The front's moving fast, so watch out for smoke down there. Ensure your drops are well-timed. You don't want to hit the units already engaging the fire down below. Let's go, Captain.
Oh, you know what? I didn't name this Fire Cow, did I? No, I just got aerial fight now. How could I forget that?
Lima traffic. Viking Air November 46786 is taxiing to runway 4, Tree Foxtrot Lima.
Get ourselves to move just a little bit. I mean, we'll see how long the stream goes for here. But I did eat this morning. I know, shocking. And MXD, hello as well. The game's higher than 30 frames per second. It's definitely hanging around the 60 frames per second. Well, I know you put flaps up when you're... I know that.
Viking Air November 46786. Taking off runway 4. West departure.
So this Planet Air Venture in Oshkosh had dumped water onto the airfield from Lake Winnebago onto some pyrotechnics that were going off. Nice, Luig, very nice. Only 20 days, 11 hours, and 30 minutes until early release. Not that I'm keeping track. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna just go to the left here. Get as much of our runway as possible. We also don't have any lights on here. Oops, no, I don't need the anchor light on. Oh, I see the fire. And Fonzie boy, I will certainly be doing that. Glad you continue to enjoy the content, and welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. By the way, the PlayStation version of the beta doesn't have the cloud issues that the PC version has. Just thought I'd point that out, you know. Are we gonna take off plane? Okay, there we go. Because I'm always so, like, I don't go full power with this just because I'm so worried about engine malfunctions with this thing.
Coordinates of the fire front 27 north, 81 west.
And I already have engine over torque. Of course I do. Even though I wasn't even full power.
You'll be working with Spotter 8 to coordinate your
Hate
first drop.
flying this thing in career mode. I'm hoping one day they'll make some tweaks to it to make it not so overly sensitive. Because I really want to fly this more often, but then you just keep running into all these things with it, and it's just... annoying. There we go, switch to gyroscope controls. But yeah, what else we're gonna do too is I'm not gonna fill up all the way. I mean, it's just... if you do that, you're never gonna finish these missions. Hey Dean, welcome, and Hookalele? Or hey, Hookala? Hook. I'm just gonna say that. I feel like I always try to say it differently and then it all falls apart. Yeah, I agree with you, Adam. Look at that. And then people say the clouds don't look good in this sim.
Aerial firefighting spotter 8. We're in charge of coordinating.
We only have 4 passes we'll need to do, so that's great. Might be able to successfully get through this. Nope, I do not see the giant fire.
Got a visual. For drops max to do the job, then you come back, guys. Clear for your first drop. Your tanks were loaded before takeoff. Proceed on the right flank. Ground support engaged, ready to engage. A support team is securing the other flank from their anchor point. Drop. The ground team can launch the operation. Great. Let's refill at $scooping_area_name.
Ah, yes. My favorite lake. ___ name.
Here we are. Checking the water conditions. All clear.
Not really. It's gonna be a bit bouncy down there on the water.
Touchdown, scoop. Scooping, 10 seconds. Tanks at 25%. Water tanks half full.
Oh, we're gonna be. Oh, this is gonna be such a mess to get out of this water. Because I'm not going for full tanks, because if we're going to be full, it's just, we're never taking off. We're probably not going to be taking off at all anyways, we'll see.
Forgot to extend the probe.
No, we didn't forget, co-pilot, thank you. Oh my goodness gracious.
We're not filled up. Scoop some more water up, dump what we
See, that's the other thing too, it's just like, you're not able to do what you want to do. I'm hoping it'll just, oh good, or just, it skips it. Good.
Aerial firefighting spotter 8 acknowledged. The team attacking the other flank is progressing well. Our flanking
Because if there was a chance to get out of the water with it being full, it was going to be really slight. It almost sounds like a bird chirping when it just doesn't go continuously on the stall horn. It's like, who let a bird in here? Alright, try to keep everything in the green on those screens right there. And Henry, thanks for sharing this beta. I picked up a PS5 Pro. Train Sim is downloading now. Very nice. Well, I hope you have a great experience with it, Henry. And KP, if you're using sim rate, no. But if you're just holding to skip and then doing all that stuff, you barely get anything out of the mission. Hello, Kyle. Hello, hello.
Spotter 8, we have visual. Ready to engage. Stand by for instructions. Aerial firefighting. Clear to engage. Copy.
Oh, same path, alright. This drop should look cooler because the initial one always looks like there's hardly any water in there. This should look a lot more dramatic here. A little bit more. But we're still not full tank, so...
If I get a clearer view, I'll radio you how's that drop. Good.
Good.
Ground squad is now moving forward. Let's refill at $scooping_area_name. Copy that area.
Binky! Don't mind mention the sky crane ever, it's dead to me.
Conditions seem okay.
Why? It's the most fun you'll have flying in the sim. And right, FMJ, they do. And Patel, welcome to the stream. Make sure I'm not missing anybody else. But Binky, welcome. Happy to have you here again. And FMJ, thanks for becoming a member again. Very much appreciate it. Oh my goodness, and then Binky sends 5 gifted. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for that.
Scoop, go.
I'm going, calm down.
10 seconds. Tanks at 25%. Water tanks half full.
I'm gonna stop there. Oh, this is gonna be such a bouncy ride. There we go, get that speed up. Just try to keep it nice and calm. Still not enough speed. Let's get a bit more going here, because we're gonna just hit the tail if we try to pull up here.
Are still up. We can't start scooping.
There we go, alright.
We're up. Scoop some more water up.
But Cupra, Daddy O Dude, NY, David, Gaming Pro, congratulations on winning the Binky gifted membership lottery. But again, thank you so much for that. My goodness, the amount of gifted memberships you've given, very much appreciate it, Binky.
Roger that.
Yep, that was your one and only time, Adam. You will never win again. It's just never gonna happen. But I'm sure it will. Those robots. Just gonna keep those flaps down. I know they're still extended, but we have that extra weight going on, so just trying to provide a little bit more lift there without us going too crazy on the RPM and all that type of stuff, so. Because right in the middle of the screen, that's what I'm paying attention to, those 3 bars. I'm trying to keep those numbers in the green. Because if you don't, you're going to start running into engine malfunctions and everything else in between here. And this may end up being the first. Nope, not gonna say anything, not gonna jinx it, because if I say it, it's gonna fall apart. Fonzie, yes, if specific missions do real time, there's other missions that are just predetermined weather, I can show the difference between the two. But you can absolutely have weather that's real time and real weather. Are we hitting the left side again, or are we heading to the other side now? Oh. Are we going left to right? I think we are. FMJ with 10 gifted memberships. What in the world? Congratulations to Simon, Carr, Hook, Bobby, Bandit, Furious, Andrew, Lawrence, Cher, Thoradine, FPV, for winning the FMJ gifted membership lottery. What in the world? Thank you so much. Wow. Oh my goodness. I'm hoping this will register, because we haven't had any radio communication this time around. I guess we'll find. Oh, okay, perfect. We're good. I just don't even know what this. We're just gonna go for it. Oh!
Drop is good. With this one, the ground unit is progressing well. Return to base after the next drop. Let's refill at $scooping_area_.
$scooping_area_. I love that.
Checking for water conditions.
I make a petition to rename whatever lake this is to $__lake. I love it. And memberships are just a way to support the channel. And then, of course, from time to time I do some extra live streams for the members, or I'm just playing some other stuff outside of Flight Sim most of the time. Speaking of which, I'll have to do another one of those streams here. Gifted memberships work a bit differently. It should be fine. It probably needs just a refresh of the YouTube page, and then it probably would be gone. But you don't have to do anything else. It's just there. And in missions, is the voiceover the same accent? No, I mean, if you're flying in different... There's not going to be different languages. I mean, I'm sure you can make it specific ones. But, if everything's in English, you can get different accents depending on where you're flying around in the world. That's all we need right there. I'm gonna pull back on the stick just a little bit, just to kind of get out of this bobbing wave of water we got going on and try to make it as smooth as we can. Because obviously bobbing up and down is not gonna help. Okay, right there. I'm not trying to pull back that much there, goodness. There we go. Out of the water.
We're not filled up.
Sonia, I'm gonna need you to quit talking to me, okay?
Please, extend the probes or we can't scoop.
I don't need it to be full, okay? Would you rather crash into the trees, ma'am? Because that's what's gonna happen.
Aerial firefighting spotter 8 acknowledged. The attack on the opposite flank is making significant progress.
Yeah, it's all filled up, Binky. And Kaylin, I'm very happy to see a stream like this. Well, happy to have you here. And the smelly hippie. All right. Controls are great. I mean, I've enjoyed flying with the analog sticks, but even more so with the built-in gyroscope controls, which is how I'm flying all the time now with the DualSense controller. So if you don't know what that is, it's using the motion controls in the DualSense, and I'm just moving that around to fly the aircraft as opposed to using the analog sticks. And I appreciate it, my things. I mean, it just skips you to the next step. That's all there is to it. Which I will not be doing, because then we don't make any money. But yeah, gyroscope controls, love it. I mean, it's just... It's made it to the point where I don't even want a flight stick. I am perfectly fine just sticking with the gyro controls. I mean, I love aviation and seeing it in real life and everything like that as well as The Sims, so I guess you could say both. Yes, I've flown on PC and Xbox. I only have about 300 different bits of content, maybe even more than that at this point now, over the PC and Xbox version of The Sim. How did I gain speed? I mean, I'm not going that fast. I must have just went right over that threshold there, but that's okay.
Legendary drop team. You smashed those last flames. That's it. Last rotation for today. Too bad you didn't finish the work.
What?
See you at base for a complete debrief, guys.
Whatever.
Significant progress for the ground unit. Last rotation for today. Too bad you didn't finish the work.
I like how she says the same thing. Get out of here.
Debrief, guys.
Too bad you didn't finish the work. Yeah,
Base to
whatever.
aerial firefighting, 10-4. We're waiting for you.
Is that actually gonna happen? Are we gonna complete a mission without engine malfunction?
Tree Foxtrot Lima traffic. Viking Air November 46786. 6 miles northwest, 600, inbound to land. Runway 4. Tree Foxtrot Lima.
Hey, I did 4 drops. I'm good. And Gaming Pro have been great. Hopefully you have been as well. And yes, it most definitely is, Kailarin. I think we're coming in from the south here. Angry Duck, absolutely welcome, welcome. Immersion. I like how there's a different word for immersion every day. It's great. Nope, PS5 controls are just like they are on any other platform. Hey CJs! Just ordered a PlayStation just because of flights. I'm very nice. You will not regret that decision. I mean, I think I'm close to 140 hours in the beta on the PlayStation now, and absolutely love it. Oh crap, is that our airport? Yep, it sure is. Do a quick little circle around and then head into final. Gears are down. Flaps are good. I'm gonna clear these trees here that are below us. I'm a bit worried it didn't give us the ATC stuff, but that's okay. We'll probably take a performance hit for it. Not too worried about it. Oh, what a landing. What a landing. Love it. Happy with that. I mean, holy crap, finally finished a whole mission without engine malfunction nonsense. That makes me happy. Move up just a little bit more.
Viking Air November 46786 is taxiing to parking. Tree Foxtrot Lima.
You should be on commission the amount of PS5s you have sold. It's all good. I just love showcasing this awesome sim. And the fact that so many of you have been, you know, going into it, or even if you haven't had a PlayStation and grabbing those, or if you've been on PlayStation wanting to see what the sim's all about, I'm just happy to be able to showcase it and let you guys see how cool of a sim this is.
Don't blame yourself. You'll do better next time.
I'm pretty happy with how that went, so you know what?
Considering the wind direction is a crucial factor.
Yeah, whatever. Leave me alone.
Your drop axis should currently
That was a
be to the
success.
left, heading 273 degrees true.
Okay, you can give me all these degrees, I don't care. Hello, Ash. Good evening to you. Appreciate it, Binky. Harry, can you explain in a short way what kind of navigation assets can be used in the game for flying from... happy to have you from Germany here, Harry. I'm not... Is there a real difference between the Series X and the PS5 Pro? Yeah. PS5 version's much better. My execution time was 0%. I felt like we did that pretty quick. Whatever, we still got an A, so... You're welcome. But navigation-wise, you have quite a bit of tools. You, of course, have all the instrument panel tools inside of aircraft specifically. And then, of course, you have the EFB system, which is used all over the sim. But before we get to that, I want to just kind of showcase the difference between live weather and live time missions, and then just generic ones. So we'll let this load on in here. So, here, let me zoom in so you can see a difference in... So right here, you see how this has a red dot on the icon? These are going to be your real weather and real-time missions. So any of these mission icons with the red dot, that means real-time and real weather. If it doesn't have a red dot, it's just going to be whatever that mission has specifically set for weather. end time. So that's what you're wanting to keep an eye out for. So if you're wanting to do real-time missions, that is what you're looking for in career mode, are those red dots on the top right of the icon. And you can see there's a nice mix between the two and all that good stuff. But yeah, I mean, regarding navigation, we'll head over to Free Flight here. Your handy dandy EFB. And this is available in the menus and in the sim itself while you're flying around. And here's where you can have, you know, create your flight plans, all that good stuff. You have a bunch of different, well, not really. I want a roadmap. Again, Asobo, please. Put a roadmap in here. That would be great. Default, which is what you'll see first, and probably switch away from immediately because it looks absolutely horrendous. You have a terrain version of the map. And then the one I use primarily is the satellite version. And then when you zoom on in, we'll showcase this in the sim as well. I'm just kind of showcasing the basics of it in here. And then EDDL is Frankfurt, right? No, Dusseldorf. Should be down here. No. Oh, I forgot what the code is for it. But anyways, we'll just do EDDL and EDDK. And then, of course, if you want to do a quick route, and there we go. We created a nice little short route if you wanted to do that, which you can save these flight plans, and then, of course, when you're in the plane, you can send it to ATC and to your avionics systems, which we'll make this our little flight here. Let me add a couple waypoints to this as well. What was that one? Bamsu? Yes. We'll add that. You can see our direct flight plan now has that extra turn in there. And now we'll add it to NVO19. I'm assuming that's, I don't know if it's a 0 or no, we'll find out. I'm gonna go O. Let's see. Perfect. I'm gonna get rid of this one though. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want that. Here, let's add this one because then we go over the city a little bit. Quebec Alpha Tango Juliet Alpha QATJA. Let's do that. Oh crap! You know what? You get the point. You can add waypoints and all that stuff. I didn't realize I was behind it. Goodness. But cool. And then, of course, you can have arrival procedures, approach procedures, all that good stuff. And we do have a whole slate of charts for most major airports around the entire world, courtesy of Lufthansa, I believe. So, I mean, you can dive into all of this type of detail when you are flying around. Your plane will actually show up in the charts. So it's a great way of kind of learning charts, seeing how that all works, and then getting that experience from that. So I mean, you have that for departures, arrivals. You even have the airport ground charts. So if you're wanting to check out the taxiways, where certain hangars are. Of course, you have all the terminals. But yeah, Lufthansa. And of course, if you're flying a 777, they have specific charts for that in the sim as well, showing what taxiways you can actually utilize. It's just really, really cool to see all this stuff in the sim itself. You can go through all the performance stuff. You can also set it to auto, so whatever plane you're using, it'll calculate that, give you cruise altitudes throughout your flight. And of course, flight details, payload and fuel, your nav log, and then you can pin some of the charts too that you're wanting to have. Of course, it automatically does that depending on what airports you have for your flight plan. So you have your departure airport and your arrival airport all ready to go. And yeah, so there's a quick little rundown of that. We'll keep this flight here, and then we'll hop into another plane here. We'll do the Vision Jet here. So let me go back to this. We're going to go ahead and send this to ATC and avionics. You'll notice in the background, what we just created in our flight plan is now here ready to go for our 6-minute flight from Dusseldorf to Köln. So, perfect. I'm also going to not spawn on the runway. There's a couple places to park over here. There we go. And we're going to make it daytime. And spawn on in. Alright, let me catch up with chat, because I know I'm probably... Oh, I'm really behind. Goodness gracious. Okay. I'd give whoever sent him a beta code a raise if I was a Sony boss. I mean, it's been a blast on this version of the sim. I'm gonna get everything off of the walk around here, let it load in Dusseldorf here really quick. Should be good now. Hop on inside. And let this start up. Now I can catch up with chat here. Let me get rid of gyroscope controls for a little bit. I already had 3 PS5, only had an Xbox because at the time, it's all I could play on it, or play it on. Gotcha, Matthew. So you're all set and ready to go. Do you know if it's working with the Thrustmaster Airbus controller? Right now, the only one confirmed is the Thrustmaster HOTAS 4. But again, there's no way that's going to be the only one forever. That's going to start being a big thing on the PlayStation side, is a ton of different peripherals. I was going to get Flight Sim regardless, but definitely wasn't planning to get the premium before watching your content. Nice, CJs. My career mode is stuck at 100% with 1 billion credits on the PS5 beta. Did you find a way? In the beta, Andrew, you're not resetting anything. Resetting just brings you back to 1 billion credits. The reason it's that way, everything's unlocked, and it gives you all that money, is to help test things out so you can see everything without having to progress through it. Once this officially releases, you will be starting from scratch, of course. But yeah, anytime you're in a beta version of the sim, your career mode is separate progress, and you have unlimited money, pretty much. And what time is it for me? It is 11:14. Alright, let's go ahead and, I mean, it doesn't really matter turning this on, I just don't want to have it sitting on the screen flashing. By the way, if you ever fly the Vision Jet and you see the fuel quantity miss compare, the way you fix that is by clicking on Initial Fuel, FOB Sync, Confirm, and it's gone. So there's that. We're also going to do the quick trim, which you hold R1 and then move the stick up and down. So to pitch up, you're going to move the stick back towards you, and to move the pitch trim down, you'll push the stick up. So we're going to... Oh, hang on, let me actually go into the sim here. There we go. There we go. We move the trim up there, and now we have no cautions or warnings. We're ready to take off. As someone who's never played a flight sim game ever until now, I'm almost at 100 hours into the game since the beta came out. Very nice, Monorific. I'm glad you've been having a great time with it, to have that much time put into the beta. Yeah, it's crazy the difference, Matthew. I mean, to be able to hop into an airliner and fly around New York City and not have any issues is just awesome. Here, hang on, I need to... There we go. Oh, I thought that was another player. That's just a boat. Oh! You need to stop doing that, sir. Come on, plane. Because that's not me holding left on the rudder, just so you know. Can you stop? Oh my goodness gracious. I'm trying to remember how to fix that, because I forget why it happens, but there we go. We're good now. Don't mind us. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, because, I mean, obviously right now the online flight planner is only used for Xbox accounts, so there's no way of transferring it over to PlayStation. I still feel like at one point, what I'd like to see, since Microsoft doesn't want to do anything exclusive with Xbox anyways, I'm hoping we get to a point where Flight Sim is going to have its own login down the road, and in that way we can get to a point where PlayStation players can play with PC and Xbox players. Marketplace purchases are through all the platforms and stuff like that, and in that way they just drop the whole Xbox account part of it, and hopefully Flight Sim can just become its own login. That'd be cool, because I think that's going to be the only way to really get this to work with everything. And I get that, Russell. After 2020 and just doing free flight forever, it's not something that interests me personally. I mean, career mode is just awesome. It's nice having progress, because I don't really like flying for nothing, and then it's kind of like, well, there's 2 hours for really nothing, you know. But I get it. You know, there's people that want free flight and just fly there all the time, and that's cool. I'm all about career mode. Yes, you can do all that stuff, because you can have it set to auto and do a full flight plan at 32,000 feet, 38,000 feet, all that type of stuff. So you can go through all those types of things regarding flight plan. I was just kind of showing the basics of it. And you're welcome, Harry. I'm glad that helped out. And hello, JJ, with the colon comment. Just colon. And JJ, military aircraft are already in the sim. You got the F-18, the A-10, the A-400M, and depending if you get the premium deluxe version of the sim, you do get the C-17 as well. And of course the marketplace has a ton of other military aircraft. And then of course when the PlayStation version releases and you pre-order the sim on PlayStation, you get the T-38 included. If you're on PC and Xbox, it'll be a separate purchase in the marketplace. And then of course the XB-1, I think, right? XB-1? The supersonic testbed aircraft is also going to be free for everybody, regardless of platform, when the PlayStation version releases. Or I guess more so Sim Update 4, I would imagine. And I mean, you can do a belly landing on any surface if you really want to. I mean, it is possible in the sim if you're wanting to simulate that. Cannot wait to fly between the Caribbean islands. Very nice, Harry. And yeah, the main difference between standard deluxe and premium deluxe, deluxe gives you 5 extra handcrafted airports, and then premium deluxe gives you another 5 extra handcrafted airports. So if you go premium deluxe, you get 10 more on top of all the other ones that are handcrafted around the world, which I think is around 250. So I think in total you get to 270. I could be wrong, that number might be a little low. So there's that, and then yes, you get other planes with the other additions, which deluxe gives you a great slate of additional planes. Premium deluxe does as well. I'm still hoping that before the PlayStation release we see some good changes to the other 747s and stuff, like the 787 as well with its artwork issues. But yeah, in case you were wondering what other planes you get with those other additions, there we go. No, that's not the right. There we go. With Premium Deluxe, you get the Airbus H225, the Beechcraft C90 GTX King Air, the 747 Global Supertanker, the 747 Dreamlifter, the 787, the C-17, the Boeing Chinook, the Cessna Citation Longitude, the Cirrus SR-22, the Pilatus PC-24, the Pipistrel Taurus M, and Pipistrel Virus SW, the Saab 340, and the Zlin Savage Norden and Zlin Shock Ultra, which the PC-24 is fantastic. I do enjoy the Saab 340, especially after some fixes finally happened with that. The Zlin Savage and Shock Ultra are 2 great bush trip flight aircraft. The Chinook's fantastic. C-17 multiplayer LOD is a bit of a weird thing, but still fun to fly. And then of course the 787 and 747s have art issues. I'm really hoping that'll finally get fixed. And of course the C-90 King Air is another great aircraft. And the H-225 still has yet to receive its first update. Don't like flying that one. I still wish another developer would take over that aircraft. But overall, you get great planes from Premium Deluxe that I fly a ton of, especially in career mode, because a lot of those do support it. And then if you go with the Deluxe Edition, you get the Amphibian Albatross G111 HU-16, the Beechcraft Baron G58, the Cessna 152 and 172 steam gauge variations of those aircraft, the Cessna 188 AG truck, that thing is awesome. It's about to get AG spraying career missions. The Cessna 404 Titan, another one I like to fly a lot. One of my top favorites is this, the Cessna Sky Courier. And then of course the Diamond DA-40 TDI and the Diamond DV-20 and the Dornier Sea Star. So you get a lot of great planes in those different editions if you so choose. But if you just go standard, you have a great selection of aircraft there as well. And if you plan on upgrading down the road, you can do so in the marketplace. So if you really like what you have here, but you're like, you know what, I want to get the Deluxe Edition, you can hop in the marketplace and just upgrade that additional cost. So it's, I think, $30 to get Deluxe and then $60 to go Premium Deluxe from the standard price. And then you can have those planes as well if you so choose. And a lot of them are becoming available to purchase individually. So let's say there's one plane or helicopter that you were wanting to get from another edition. You'll be able to just pick that up and not get anything else. So there's multiple different ways if you're just going standard to upgrade and fly other things that were included in other editions without buying the whole edition, of course. And then on top of all those planes, You have all the third-party content that comes out in the marketplace as well, that range in price. I mean, obviously, if you're going for highly detailed airliners, you can expect prices to be above $60, $80 and stuff, which is why, like, the Coronado B390, we just did a video over a couple days ago, was $24.99. I really love that price point. Anything below $30 I feel reasonable. Anything above that, it has to be something that I really want, and it has to support career mode, because I'm not going to really go too crazy with purchasing stuff that expensive anymore. But anyways, hopefully that answers the question. Alright, see you later, Hook. Thanks for stopping on by. We've done the marketplace in the PC and Xbox version because the marketplace is not live in the PlayStation beta. But yep, you'll be able to purchase other helicopters, other planes, airports, sceneries, liveries, and all that good stuff from third-party developers. I toggled gyroscope mode, L1 and left click, because it's just, if you go into a menu or something, it kind of remembers where that is and glitches out and stays there. So yeah, I just did the gyroscope mode and then toggled it off again, and it stopped doing it. Sorry for the long taxi, I was just trying to get through that. Plus, the British Airways landed, so, you know, give them some time. By the way, did I even... I did, okay. I was about to say, I don't even know if I sent my flight plan over. Let's see if we're close enough to go into nav mode. We are not. Alright, so... Again, always like showing that off anyways. If you hit nav mode and your plane isn't navigating to your flight plan, it's because you're not close enough to it. So we're going to keep nav mode on, as you can see here. Going to toggle heading mode. And as you see right there, we have our heading bug to the far left of our magenta line, which means we'll intercept it, and the Vision Jet will go out of heading mode, which you see up here. And then it'll switch to GPS on its own, disabling heading mode, and doing the rest of the flight as we created. It's just a direct flight anyways, but that's alright. Bring that power back a little bit. Go about 70% on the thrust, give or take. Let everything load on in here. Alright. And Marco, I love the Vision Jet, one of my favorites. I tried out the parachute in Autoland the other day, and it was awesome to see it all work well. Yeah, it's always... it's not something I would want to do in real life, but doing it in the sim, it's always fun to showcase that. Great safety features, though. I mean, if you want to use Autopilot for all of it, you can. I don't use it personally. I don't want the pilot or Autopilot taking away the most fun parts of flying, you know? Let's see here. Well, I mean, I don't really think it's specifically because of that, because I know PlayStation was really against doing multi-platform stuff and whatever, crossplay and all that. I feel like that's changing a bit, but I mean, I don't. It's whatever. Alright, so now you can see GPS is flashing. So with the way we had the plane heading towards our magenta line, our flight plan, it's now turned off heading mode. And now if we had a, you know, turns and everything like that, the plane would be doing all of it for us. So if you're doing a long flight, which is what I always do a lot of, I get everything set up, have Autopilot doing its thing, and then I just leave. And then come back a few hours later to land. Also, I should probably set an altitude here. I didn't even do that. Because what we're going to do is, I'm going to set this down to 3,000. Go vertical speed, bring that down to 800 feet per minute. We're going to bring that power back, since of course we're diving, so we're going to create our own airspeed, which we do not want. Alright, let me make sure I am all good. I just want an A400 Atlas to go low level in the Mach loop. Nice. There were some comments about the Mach loop that people were getting angry about. They're like, it's in the name of the town, how do you not know where to go? It's like, I don't know, whatever. We saw a bit of it. When it comes out, everybody can go to the Mach loop and check it out. But yes, the Chinook does have some weird, especially going in and out of camera. I do remember that. They definitely need to work on that. Do you know if they fixed the seating position in the 737? Because in SU-3 you can't see through the HUD unless you move yourself around. I think it's still the same. You can always take a look at that. Always training at BZZ and EGVN, very nice. I've flown in an A400M out of RAF Breeze Norton and get at least 2 over... Oh, I see. I got you. Nice. So that's always cool to see and to experience, of course. Yeah, the PC-24 is definitely one I use a lot, and of course now VIP Charters being taken over by the B390. I mean, that thing's awesome. I'm surprised it has, I think the last time I looked at it was at a 3.5 stars. I don't know why, but whatever. I don't get it. All I know is it's been a fun plane. I've flown it a lot off camera as well, and well worth the $24.99. I think looks great, flies great. I've got no complaints. And I saw comments saying that the lights don't work, and they obviously work because we showed that in the video. People aren't turning on the master light switch, so that's why it doesn't work. But you know, people don't take the time to just kind of see what's going on. They just go immediately and say, oh, the plane's broken. But anyways, be tons of Hercules all day flying over, sometimes like 3 at a time. Nice. I'll be getting the premium deluxe on December 3rd. I just hope beta testing finishes on December 2nd. You know, it's starting to feel more like that's going to be happening, actually, because I feel like the beta would have ended already at this point. I mean, there might be a chance that it does end beforehand, but I'm okay with it lasting all the way up to release. It's all good. And no, I am not using a throttle and stick. I am using the gyroscope controls and the DualSense controller. And again, I was going on that long taxi just to catch up with chat. Normally I would be going a little bit faster, so I apologize for the long taxi. And to control throttle, X is accelerating and circle is decelerating. And the way I do the throttle on controller is I don't hold it, because I don't really prefer that. Because if you hold it... Oh, here, let me get off the pitch trim. Some planes are... Like, this isn't too bad holding it, but I'm always just tapping the button. It just gives you a lot better control over the throttle. Because some planes are a lot more reactive, so when you hold it, it goes from 100 to 0 in seconds. So the Vision Jet isn't too bad, but I'm always just tapping it over and over again. I just feel like that's the better way of doing it. I think with the Deluxe you get the other Cirrus plane. No. Oh, you already... Yeah, the SR-22's in the Premium. Absolutely. In Bearded Wonder. Hey, Cowtown, thanks for the lessons as always. I have Starlink but can go to local gig. Do you think I'll need to swap providers to stream the game or no? Bearded, so... The way the sim works is when you initially get it, it's 36 gigabytes and everything from world updates, city updates, planes, AI traffic, airports, and all that stuff are streamed. But if you want to, you can install about 430 gigabytes worth of the sim, so that way you're less dependent on the streaming. So if you don't want to switch providers or anything like that, I would try out installing everything. I mean, just see. I don't know how Starlink works. Is there data caps or not? Just see how it all works right out of the box. And then from there you can kind of fine tune it. Like if you plan on flying all over the world, install everything. If you're planning on flying only in the US or Europe or stuff like that, you can focus on downloading those key parts of the sim and having that going on. So yeah, just try it out first. See how it goes. If it's not such a great experience, just try to download a few things, see if that starts helping out. Because yeah, so if you're not wanting to be so dependent on the internet, you can absolutely download everything and have less of a dependency on the internet connection. Ordered a HOTAS 4 for PS5 even though Amazon's struggling to get stock. I like to manually control the throttle with a HOTAS. Well, nice, FMJ, very nice. But yeah, of course, there's auto throttle that you can utilize too if you're not worried about it. But I'm just talking about when you're landing and all that type of stuff. So what we're going to go ahead and do is bring this down to 1,500 feet. Which, yep, here's auto throttle if you want to turn that on. So what that does is, here, I'll just kind of show it. Oh, this doesn't even let me, oh, that's why. Set that to manual. So whatever we set the speed to, there we go. So like, let's say we want 160 knots. You can see we now have a little bug on our speed tape here. And so the plane is now going to get to 160 and it'll maintain that speed for you if you so choose. Not every plane has auto throttle, but quite a few of them do, of course. So if you wanted to have the plane do the throttle for you so you don't have to worry about stalling or over speeding, you can of course do that as well. But like with most things, I don't use it too often. And of course to disconnect it, oh shoot, hang on. Oh good, that's exactly what I wanted to have happen there.
Sink rate. Pull up.
Don't mind us, just a casual little barrel roll there.
Pull up.
See? Look what auto throttle brings you, folks. But anyways, auto throttle disconnect is over there on the side of the throttle as well. So anyways, oh, we're fine, calm down. Anyways, let's go ahead and turn back here. and move on. How is landing on controller? Is it easy? It gets, I mean, it's something to get used to with the analog sticks, but again, I've switched over to the gyroscope now. This is all thrown off here now. Thanks to our fantastic barrel roll. 10 on the barrel roll, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't even know why that happened, actually, but here, hang on. Hold up. Let me do this legitimately here.
500.
You can thank auto throttle for that, you know, just had to show that and then everything fell apart. An ice marker, I mean, yeah, it's great. I think they've done a great job making it an enjoyable experience with the analog sticks, and then of course the gyroscope is just an added bonus, which is what I use all the time. No data caps on Starlink, but it's not even close to 500. Thank you, sir. I chuckled at your name change that you talked about either on this stream or another video I just had playing in the background. Nice. But yeah, hopefully that was helpful for you, Bearded. And yeah, just try it out of the box, see how it goes, and then you can change the experience to how you want it with less internet connection or whatever else. So up and down on the D-pad are your flaps, right on the D-pad are your gear toggle. Square is braking, R1 in square is your parking brake. X is increased throttle, circle is decreased throttle. The triggers are your rudder, and then of course the left analog stick is full control over the aircraft, your right stick is camera. L1 and left stick is gyroscope controls, which is what we're flying with right now. What are we freaking out about? I know the gears aren't down, leave me alone. But yeah, Marco, the thing I've been recommending for people that are on the fence about getting a flight stick is just fly with the controller for a little bit. Use the analog sticks, use gyroscope, and just see if you like it. If not, you'll have the option, of course, to grab some peripherals. Nice, Brandon. And yeah, the Boeing Business Jet is part of the standard edition with the 737 MAX.
500.
I'm still coming in too fast here. That's alright, it's a long runway. We'll make it work. May we float a while? Maybe. We're definitely going to float a while because I just want to have a nice smooth landing here. Because we're carrying way too much speed. I didn't realize we were going that fast. Well, just floating and floating and floating. Lovely. Alright, one more attempt here. One more official attempt. I just... Not really sure why we were carrying so much speed. Oops. Carrying so much speed anyways. We'll make this quick here. But I mean, whoever was working on the gyroscope stuff, it's just, it's really hard to explain it. So when you're able to fly yourself with it, you'll know why I like it so much. It gives you so much more control over it. It feels like you are using a flight stick. And you are welcome, and Red. Oh my goodness, and a $2 super chat. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I'm glad that helped out. I mean, it's just, those are the buttons I use primarily. I mean, I don't really use anything else. And then, of course, holding left, or L1, is how you can walk around your aircraft. And then you're just using the left and right stick, kind of like an FPS game. So left stick to move around, right stick to look around. And then the triggers while you're holding L1 to move the camera up and down. So there's some planes where, you know, it feels like the default camera's too low. So you hold L1 and then hit the right trigger and then left trigger to go down. And that's how you can kind of reposition your perspective as well. Alright, here we go. This is our official attempt here. But I mean, yeah, rudder control and stuff like that, obviously pedals are going to be the better option. But I've never had pedals personally, because I already hate having all the other cables, so I don't want more. Which is why I typically don't mess with that. I'm using it pretty much all the time I'm flying at this point now. Like, there's not a moment where I'm not using it, except for taxiing and stuff where I don't need it. But yeah, everything else is just gyroscope now. I'm hardly ever flying with the analog sticks. Hello, Steel Bean. Hello, welcome back to another stream.
500.
Our PAPI lights are 2 white, 2 red, which means we're on the glide slope as usual. That's what those 4 lights on the left or right of the runway sometimes are all about. So if you have those 4 colors going on, you're in the right spot. If you have too many red, you're low. If you have too many white, you're too high. Over the threshold, we're going idle. It's a really weird runway here. It dips right there, so it feels like you're floating longer than normal as an A319 takes off. And there we go. Don't know why this airport has... That was weird. There were some there were some lights in the middle there. But very cool. See what a difference it makes once you have a good approach to the runway? But alright, I think we can head on over to some requests here. So if there's something you want to see, one thing we're going to do is I just want to dive into the 737 really quick, because I'm pretty sure you still need to adjust to see the HUD. And gives me the opportunity to showcase the Boeing business jet at Bilbao. Let's spawn over here. No, there's no Dash 8. I mean, there might be a marketplace item, but the vanilla sim from all the different editions do not include a dash. Yes, when I'm doing these live streams, I typically have it off because we're not doing too long of flights, so I don't want to have all that going on every single time. So yeah, I have it turned off. Love the live plane data in the game, but it takes away from the realism when they just run right into you. Well, I mean, they're not gonna... It's all just going off of the real world data, so it's not gonna... Basically, it's ignoring real people, because if there's a bunch of real players around, those planes would never take off, because there's just all this stuff going on. I mean, sometimes you'll get the ATC callouts to do that, but I'm never bothered by it, because I'm not paying attention to what the active runway is anyways, especially in these live streams. So it's just... When you're doing everything right, ATC will say line up behind the real world traffic, or sometimes it'll say hold short for that AI flight that's going by. You know, it'll still do that. Just when I'm doing these live streams, I'm not fully focused on realism because it's going to take more time to do everything and all that type of stuff. So the sim does realize it's there, and it'll hold short AI traffic if you're on the runway and you just landed, all that type of stuff. I don't think it likes this airport here. Hang on. This is taking too long. We're not going there. Hang on, let's try something else. Because it should not take that long to load in there. For some reason, my keyboard never works when I plug it into my PS5 Pro. It's a beta issue, and it is a known issue. Because what it does is it stops... Because anytime you do inputs on the controller, it deactivates the keyboard. If you do anything on the keyboard, it deactivates the controller. So it's just kind of a mix between the two. So yeah, it's a known issue at the moment. LBSF. I'm gonna give this a few more seconds here because this is not a normal load time here. Yep, all the AI traffic is based off real aircraft that are flying around in the world. There's something really weird. Hang on. Hold up, because it's not taking this long normally. I don't have a thing here. Perfect. Give me a moment, please. Because, yeah, the last stream we did, somebody's sister was in a flight, so we found it in the sim and flew alongside of it in an F-18. So, yep, it's all there and in the sim. Because I know we had that low bandwidth warning. I don't know why we had that. There we go. This airport, I'm assuming... I don't think I've ever seen an airport have an advertisement on it, let alone an alcoholic beverage advertisement. That is hilarious. What in the world? That's pretty funny. I was not expecting to see that. But anyways, now that we load it in here, let me try it with the 737 again, because that's how it should normally load. I don't know what was going on there. Just a little hiccup there. Now let's try this again. And we will be getting to it, yes. Again, we're just... I'm troubleshooting right now. There we go. That's how long the load time should normally be. So anytime you see that a bit weird... Oh, that EFB is bright. Turn that on down. So yep, there's your answer to that. Because yeah, it's just too zoom, because I don't think we can change that. All we can change is the brightness. So yeah, it's too zoomed in. And then of course the other issue with the 737 is this light that'll turn on here very shortly. That still doesn't, I'll check it out again just to see if something happened, but we haven't had a beta build, so probably shouldn't be anything different. By the way... Oh, it was the passenger... Oh, crap. Never mind. I thought we were in the business jet. Forgot we're in the Aero Mexico. Alright, let's let this boot up really quick. Yeah, I don't think we're going that in depth with solar flares in the sim with GPS stuff, so I don't think it's going to be affected in the sim because all it's getting is position data. I don't think it's going off of real world things. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some issues going on with that. It was quite the solar flare today and yesterday. ATC is not real people, no. We're not going anywhere, just trying to see some... Again, we're troubleshooting. Just waiting for something to happen here. Which should be any moment now that the engines are spooling up. There it is. Because if you do the dome light, that one never turns off. Which is why I don't fly this thing at night, because it's annoying. Because you can see how bright everything is, and we're trying to focus on the landing. So now we know the HUD is something we need to keep an eye out on, and that dome light not turning off. Alright, let's go to LBSF here. So I can not see it in chat for the third time in about 3 minutes. Since somebody's not understanding, then I'm trying to do some beta testing really quick. I mean, honestly, I don't even use my Thrustmaster HOTAS 1 when I'm on the PC or Xbox. I'm always... I'm just using the controller now at this point. I've been having a great time with it again. So if you plan on playing with controller, you're going to have a great time with it. I go to Hawkins. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't sound familiar, so I can always add it to our list here and head there in this stream. Oh no, future pilot, don't be deleting that. I saw it. It's on the list now anyway, so deleting it doesn't change the fact that we're going to Hawkins. And Sandwich, does it teach you how to fly? I really want to play it, but I don't want to crash 1,000 times. There's training stuff available that'll kind of go through the basics and everything like that. From just basic controls and things that are going on in the cockpit and all that type of stuff, so I must have not taken something off here. Yep. Let me shut this off and reboot it really quick. Indiana Hawkins, alright. Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar, so I don't think we went there. I wish I had the AG truck, because I'd be flying that over this. I don't really like this plane. And no, Lucas. Standard Edition is releasing on December 8th. Deluxe and Premium Deluxe Editions are releasing on the 3rd of December. I'll probably do a couple notches of flaps. Get off the ground a little bit quicker. We will do VRMM after we go to Indiana. Not seeing any photogrammic imagery here, so we're not going to be hanging out too long. Oh, that's a great town name, FMJ. I'm glad they changed it. Lurie, hi Cowtown, ready for December 3rd. Got the Premium Deluxe PS5 Pro, HOTAS 4, and a mouse. I remember playing Flight Sim 2.0 in the 80s. Can't believe I'm coming back with these graphics. I mean, that's going to be quite the upgrade, and this sounds like you are all set. Got everything going on. Very nice. You're going to have an absolute blast. Gyroscope mode here. Absolutely, Brandon. I'm going to assume it's probably not a handcrafted airport, so it'll have generic buildings, but we'll definitely fly around there. Ontario International in California. Ontario International. I saw Ontario and I thought, We're going to Canada. Cali. Thanks for these streams. It's been awesome. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. I'm happy to have you back for another live stream. And you'll be all set then, future pilot. KPUC, absolutely. It is on the list. I'm sure of that, Brandon. That's pretty funny. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Anyways. Well, here we go. There's this place. I like the mountains. I'm pretty sure we've been there a few times, but I can add it to the list anyways. Oh, are we? Very nice. Let me add this to the... Hang on, plane's gonna freak out a little bit as I try to add this. Very nice. So is Hawkins the town, or is that an airport? I need to look it up here. Hawkins, Indiana. Is a fictional town from the Netflix series Stranger Things. What in the world? What am I supposed to do with... Okay, so we need to go to Jackson, Georgia then. I'm glad I looked it up because we were never finding that. Goodness gracious. Oh, not Google Weather. There it is. Not gonna be much to look at. It's just generic buildings. So we'll take a couple seconds here. And again, if you've already labeled your stuff, it is on the list. It is in order. Please be patient. We will get to it. Other people have requested things before you, just so you know. We are getting there. All is well. Yeah, I would have never known that because I've never watched Stranger Things. But yeah, you're not going to really get too much from this since it's not the actual buildings. I mean, again, the first build was excellent already. So, I mean, I still don't have any major complaints. Just the usual ones that I'm wanting to get fixed in career mode and stuff like that. But performance-wise and visuals, it's been fantastic since the first build. And DX, can you check Willemstad, Krakow? Yes. I will add it to the list. And hello, Brian! Yeah, we're almost there, getting closer and closer. Again, there is no Dash 8 in the base sim. The ATR is only going to be included in the Aviator Edition. That'll get a 2024 update, probably sometime next year. Alright, there we go. Hey Robert, hello from Texas, welcome, welcome, and everything's going fantastic, no doubt about it. Let me add that other one here so I don't forget it. Perfect. Alright, next up. I don't have my cursor. You know what? I'm going to give this a different... We've had this one... I don't know why... Oh, there it is. Never mind. I've had this one livery forever now. Switches to default. Oh, no wonder. There is no other... No wonder I didn't change it. Because I was about to say, I'm like, I don't know how I haven't picked something else for it, but... We've been to Lakla quite a few times, actually. Bring that RPM down a little bit. the water's doing the same thing it did in the Keys. It's not showing the right thing, because it's kind of a blend of satellite imagery and whatever's trying to go over it. No. And then the next development stream? No. They haven't announced anything just yet. I would imagine probably December will be the next one if we get another one for this year. Because if it was going to be this month, they would have probably already announced it. But nothing as of yet. But the main airport for the Maldives, nice. And Basim, yes, this is the PS5 Pro. Hello, Heisenberg. Hello, hello. But cool. Well, quick look for the area here. Of course, all generic buildings, so it won't look exact. Oh, got a dredging boat. Well, since the PlayStation build is now matched up with the Sim Update 4 builds, I'm sure there's going to be a few more beta builds coming out. I mean, you're only going to really see wing flex from the airliners, since they're such long wings. Planes like the Cessnas and these, they're not going to be flexing. All right. Let's go to not Canada, of Ontario, California. Where that specifically is, I don't even know, actually. I'm assuming probably close to LA. Oh, yep, just east of it. There it is. Ontario International. So yeah, it's going to be generic buildings, but there is going to be photogrammic imagery around the airport. You know, let's fly this little guy. I haven't flown him in a while. And Joe, you want to see KONT, Kilo Oscar November Tango? I will add it to the list. Is this the last update before the release? No, this is definitely not the last beta build. Sim Update 4 will not be releasing until it gets close to that PlayStation 5 release, so it'll probably be late November, early December for Sim Update 4's public release. Oh, gotcha. I wasn't even paying attention to it. Nice. Then I will remove it from the list. Okay, PSP, I'm pretty sure that's Palm Springs. I will add that to the list, yes. The PlayStation, for sure. No, the only thing you're going to be able to get is stuff from the in-sim marketplace. Third-party websites, third-party programs will not be available on console. UPS 2084. Oh, and a golf stream. Nice. Because in this plane it's going to be a bit of a flight here. And no, you do not. Hello, Norfolk. But yeah, there are no separate apps. Yeah, I mean, if you're into helicopters, Togs Hangar is a great developer for that. I mean, the Flight FX Citation 10 is great. I'm enjoying the new Coronado B390, which I just did a video over a couple days ago. And then Got Friends is a great one if you're really into bush trip flights and stuff. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. There's the Gulfstream. And a Boeing 767. Commercial airliners, I don't have any favorites because I don't buy them, so I don't have any opinions on that. I'm not a big airliner person. Oh. UPS just teleported to the next location. This is just a fun little plane to fly around in. I always like going to it from time to time. And welcome back from Australia, Breaking Wild. And I do not fly in real life, nope. That I do not. Oh. Alari. Whatever that is. Never heard of them. Get away from these boring warehouses. See if we can see anything cool over here, but it might just be some suburbs going on in the general vicinity of the airport. Oh, Stingray. I'm all about mountains. That's why I'm here in Colorado. Oh, hang on, let me type this in. K-R-O... Is that an O? Yes, K-R-O-A. It is on the list. Everything in the world is in the sim. It's a complete like just a twin of our Earth. So Area 51, all those top secret places are there. We've been there a few times already. Nope, not at all, Stingray. Not at all. I did the waterfront living for a little bit. I just can't get into it. Just always looks the same. So yeah, at least with the mountains, they look different all year long. Well, yeah, everything LA is photogrammic, so you'd be able to see in and out and all that stuff for sure. Look at that road, and that looks kind of cool. Just a straight shot way off in the distance. But very nice. And here, while we're over LA, hang on. Let's show that real quick. It should be... Where is it? There it is. I think it's right there. And they will continue on the list to Kilo Papa Uniform Charlie. And then somebody else was wanting to see something else. Lauriston Airport. It's on the list. It is on the list. But yep, there's LA. Or LAX, I should say. And the RB, I think that's the in and out. Yes. I like how there's that parking garage advertises the planes that are landing in there. Well, there you go. Moving on. Oh. Little regional airport, I like it. I don't know, it just feels like a place a P-51 would fly around. Oh, I'm sure that's a great place, because, you know, I love In-N-Out. So to be able to be right next to a busy airport like that, while enjoying a double-double, I don't mind if I do.
Kilo Papa Uniform Charlie traffic. AdCom.ATC_P51D.0. TS Charlie 0 Whiskey Tango Whiskey November. Taking off runway
Oh,
19er.
little camera, that wasn't me doing that.
Kilo Papa Uniform Charlie.
Do I not have... What in the world? Are you okay? You don't look okay, P-51. What in the world are you do- Okay, maybe we're not flying the P-51. What the heck is going... Hello? Let me do that one more time to see if that was just a one-off weird thing. We good now? I don't know why you were acting so weird. You're still acting really weird. But at least we're actually doing something now, which is nice. I don't know what that was about, but okay. Nice area around here, though. All these mountains going on. Nice. Well, the way I look at it is I think people here in this country are so used to fries having like 8 million ingredients. Because I can't believe people don't like a fry that is legitimately just a potato in sunflower oil. So I just think there's a lot of people in this country that don't even realize that that's what a potato is actually tasting like. Because I love the In-N-Out fries. It's nice not having beef oil and whatever McDonald's puts in their thing, because it's up to like 30 ingredients or something in their fries. But yeah, it's always funny to me when I see that, where it's just like, oh, I don't like the fries. It's a potato. Goodness. No, this actually looks really nice around here. No, Matthew. No sky crane today. Lewis, yeah, we're getting closer. And hello, Victor. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Happy to have you here. Can't wait to fly the Spitfire. Lovely sounding aeroplane. Nice. That'll definitely be a great one to grab. No, that's a nice area to fly around. I like this recommendation. Nice. You cannot create your own liveries. Like, there's no livery editor built into the sim. I mean, obviously, if you're on PC, you'd be able to, you know, go into Blender and do all that type of stuff, but yeah, not on console. Get nice and low to the ground here. Yep, nice place this is. I like it. Very cool. And Basim, no. The only one that works on the PS5 is the HOTAS 4. Next up, Tango November Charlie, which we've been here a few times, but it's always nice coming back here. And you know, we gotta go ahead and use the Twin Otter here and do... Oh, wait, no. Oh, we're using... Oh, it's the bigger airport. Okay. I thought it was the, this one. Well, you know what? I want to take off from here anyways, and then we'll fly over to it. How does that sound? Is everybody a fan of that? Because, I mean, I can't be over here and not go to this airport, even though they made some changes to the ground textures that I'm not a fan of, so hopefully they can kind of revert back to that. And again, the only flight stick that works on the PS5 is the Thrustmaster HOTAS 4. The Thrustmaster HOTAS 4, again, is the only one that is currently compatible with the PlayStation 5 version of The Sim. We'll be able to find that, because we're going to do a nice little touch and go here, and then we'll kind of circle around, and then just boom, over to that airport you were wanting to check out. It won't take too long, only about 5 minutes or so. All right. Here's our autopilot. And thank you, Dex. I will put that on there because that's the next location we're heading to. Yep, Twin Otter is another one that has the broken external shadows. Only an external camera, because if you go into showcase or look at it in first person, the shadows are fine. And that's the code for that one. Alright, perfect. GCRR. This thing can go, my goodness. So we'll just do a quick loop around, and then we'll head over to that island over there, which won't take us too long in the Twin. And Carl, happy to have you here from England. Welcome, welcome.
Too low. Terrain. Sink rate. Nope, sink.
All right, Fonzie, thanks for stopping on by.
Too low. Minimums.
Let's see if we can get a good landing on this one attempt here.
Up.
Hello, some guy. Hello, hello. There is no F-22. Don't mind the horrendous reflections in this thing.
100. Sink rate. 40. 30. 20. 10. 10.
Oh. Alright, one more attempt. I know I said I was going to be done after one attempt, but... one more try here.
Banking. Banking. Banking.
We can go a little bit slower than... because I was kind of hugging around the 80 knot range. I think I can go a little bit lower and get away with it.
Terrain. Full stop. Nope, sink.
Oh, I mean, my overall favorite just in the vanilla sim has to be the Sky Courier. I love that plane. But I mean, the PC-24 is great. The PC-12 is also a great option. The Vision Jet's a fun one to fly. I mean, I have a lot of ones that I enjoy for sure. The Cessna Titan. The Bonanzas. And Billy, this releases on December 8th for the standard edition, and if you get the deluxe or premium deluxe, it releases on December 3rd.
minimums. 100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Nice. I'm happy with that. I was gonna go in the showcase camera, but I don't have time for that. Nope, come on. Back it on up. Now we'll head to the other airport here. Let's head on out.
Banking. Banking.
Bye, cruise ship. Always fun landing here, though. Dealing with that little hill and then diving it in, flaring, and then trying to get that smooth landing going.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
And some guy, yep, using the PlayStation 5 controller in gyroscope mode. Paro Airport, I'd like to test you in an A320. I can add it to the list. Hang on, let me type this in here. Paro A320. It's probably got a tiny little runway, isn't it? Alright. What airport is up next? It's Willemstad. Compass or the CDI has been weird in the 404. Yeah, I haven't flown it in a while, so I haven't really paid too much attention to it. .747 freighter. Because, I mean, the base 747 and the base freighter really didn't have many issues that I saw. It was just like the super tanker, the Dream Lifter, and stuff like that that had the issues. Because I never really noticed anything too crazy with the default. Excited for this game, can't wait. I'm just nervous, never played Flight Sim before, so I'm hoping the learning curve won't be too challenging, but enough so I can keep playing and learning. And kid, you can have a bunch of assists on to help out, so if you want it as easy as possible, you can absolutely do that, and then slowly turn off those assists as you get more comfortable with the sim. So there's a lot of different things you can turn on in order to make the experience great, even if you've had zero time in a flight sim. Yeah, we've flown the A5 quite a bit throughout these streams. It's a great one to fly around in. Pre-order the Premium Deluxe in the end. Nice, Joe. Very nice. Good morning from Tasmania. Nice landing. Thank you, Cambro. Welcome back to another stream. I mean, for me, personally, I'm not really too picky about audio. I mean, sometimes I get it, you know, just to have something different. Like the Echo 19 guys, they make great audio packs if you're really wanting upgraded audio. But for the most part, I'm pretty satisfied with most of the default audio in the sim. Oh, very nice, Laser. Very nice. Yeah, we're just now heading over there. Yeah, I don't know, JBS. I've not had any issues with helicopters, personally. The only one that's an exception is the Sky Crane. That thing just has a terrible flight model. But all the other helicopters are no problem. And Joe, yes, we do have the Bell helicopter. We can hop into that next, actually. The new 8F has a nose door that opens. Nice. Very nice. Wish they would fix the ones that have the art issues instead, but, you know. I guess that's cool. The Sim Update 4 should be coming before the PlayStation release, I would imagine. Here, hang on, let me... I think this plane might have an autopilot switch that needs to be activated first. Here, hang on, let me trim this out, because I just want to get some showcase shots here over the island. Oh, this is going to... Okay, we're not going to look this way. Let me turn this way. I don't need to see the prop and the shadow, because that's going to be annoying to look at up close. Is it on the yoke? Oh, I haven't used autopilot in this thing in a while. Oh, am I just using this? I guess I'm just using this, actually. Okay. Never mind. I thought we were using the older system, but no. There we go. Now we get the nice shadows. The Bell is not an add-on. Everything that you're seeing in this beta is in the standard edition of the sim. We don't have any marketplace items in the beta. It's the Bell 407. By the way, if you want to see some clouds, you can get some clouds going. That apparently are ugly clouds for some reason, according to some. It's still funny to me that the PC version has like the pixelating clouds going on, and here I don't think I'm seeing it. Maybe a little bit. But it's definitely not as aggressive of pixelation that's going on in the PC build. But cool. No, definitely not looking like it does on the PC right now. Oh. Right there. Get back into gyro controls, and let's land at the airport. I always enjoy the shark livery on this thing, though. Get a little power in here. Oh, another Gulf Stream coming in from somewhere. Hey, the British Aviator, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Absolutely, Norfolk. So you'll do R1 in the left stick. Click both of those at the same time. You'll get the toolbar open. Bring up the EFB. Click on the plane icon at the bottom for your aircraft. Aircraft information. And right there you will have your max altitude. This is for every plane the same way. You can check out the ceiling level of the aircraft. And of course its range, cruise speed as well. We'll get a nice close look at all the resorts they have over here. No, multiplayer should be on. Oh, you know what? No, it isn't. I turned it off because I forgot I never turned it back on. Yes, multiplayer is on. And the next airport is the Willemstad one.
Terrain. 500.
Oh, okay, nice, Joe. Very cool. I mean, that's the way to fly right there. Goodness. I keep seeing third-party add-ons will only come in spring. I don't know where that's coming from. Did Asobo say that? Because I've not seen Asobo say anything regarding...
500. Sync rate.
anything really regarding the marketplace. I keep seeing that randomly, but I can never find any actual information about that.
Too low. Flaps. Minimums. Minimum. Too low. Flaps. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Best way to learn flight sim, just flying around. Hopping in a 172 and just learning as you go. I mean, there's a whole training form, or not form, but training section in the sim that'll help you understand the basics and all that good stuff. Well, that was a fun flight there. But yeah, I just don't know if that's other channels saying that, because I don't know where they'd be getting that information from regarding the marketplace. Because if you go to the... hang on. Because in the first thing they said, developed by Asobo in partnership with Microsoft Game Studios, PlayStation 5 version of Flight Sim 2024 will continue to be updated with both free world updates and sim updates. The simulator also includes a robust marketplace filled with new aircraft, airports, and more from a very active and talented third-party creator program. That doesn't sound to me like it's going to be something that comes later on. They would say that already. So... to me, I still think the marketplace is going to be there day one. And I'll continue to think that until Asobo says otherwise. Alright. TNCC. Oh. Not that far away from where we just were. Nice. I think we might have already been here before. That's alright. Maybe not. Just looks a bit familiar. Oh, that's just that one plane. But already a known issue. Because I'm starting to think that there's some channels that are spreading some misinformation. Because all I know is, just wait till Asobo officially comes out and says stuff. Because, yeah, again, regarding the marketplace, everything that Asobo's been saying, it seems like it's going to be there day one. Or people are just getting information from the original marketplace delay, because we didn't get the marketplace on the PC and Xbox until spring of this year, just because of everything else that was going on and all the other nonsense that they were working on. So I wouldn't be surprised if people are seeing that and then saying that in their own videos and just assuming that's the PlayStation side of things. Because, yeah, I've not seen Asobo say anything about Marketplace not launching with the sim itself. I watched it. I don't remember that ever being a thing, because I know they talked about how there wasn't crossplay. I'll look back at it, but I don't remember them ever talking about the PlayStation Marketplace in that stream. Well, I mean, that too. I mean, it's not that big of a deal right off the launch anyways, if that is the case, but again, I don't remember recalling ever hearing that throughout the entire stream. Unless it was right at the end when they were saying their goodbyes and I left the stream, that's when I left it. Probably something I need to restart the sim for. I'm not really too worried about it at the moment regarding multiplayer. because they didn't talk about any launch of spring. They said everything's pretty in order, no bugs, because that was the day the beta started, and that was in the PlayStation 5 Q&A part where they talked about that. So unless you have a timestamp for it, I don't recall them ever talking about delay in the marketplace. But anyways, the next airport is, yes, the Lanzarote. We're just gonna go land really quick again, but there's this island. Because I don't see why the marketplace would be delayed anyways, because the developers aren't having to do much. It's not like them having to recode everything or anything like that. So that's why I just, yeah. And DJ, which, I mean, honestly, it's up to you. I mean, if you're not really too picky about the planes, Standard Edition is a great one to dive into, because in the future, if you do want to upgrade to those other editions, you can do so through the marketplace. But yes, in the marketplace, you'll be able to buy planes, helicopters, airports, scenery, liveries, all that type of stuff. I'm just going to land really short here. I don't really care. I'm going to move on to the next place. Very nice Corvallis. And we'll do it in the 172, and then, well, we'll see. If it's a big airport, we can go into an airliner. Somebody was wanting to see that. And, oh yeah, we can get an Airbus in there. Well, they didn't say Airbus specifically. I'm going to do the 737 because I want gyroscope controls. None of the Airbuses have it from any builds at the moment. Getting hungry, I suppose? Oh no, it's just, if it's a flat island, there's not really much to look at. I'm not going to spend too much time there. We saw it, and we move on. And nice, John. I mean, yeah, there's some great ones out there regarding helicopters. And Jim, I've been loving the streams, by the way. Can't wait to go explore myself in a few weeks. I saw a stream you did at Area 51. Have you flown over North Korea? Yes. Then no, definitely no photogrammic imagery. Ooh. Speaking of the ATR, just landed. Nice. But glad you're enjoying the content, Jim. I very much appreciate it. I'll just be out here so you can hear the boot up of the 737. Would you do a tutorial for the PS5 version? Perhaps just the essential part for getting up and running? I mean, I've gotten quite a few requests for it, but I don't know, because I mean, I just kind of go through that all the time in these streams. Because there's really not too much to kind of figure out when you get into it. Like, if you just want to dive in right after you install the sim and go into free flight, you can do that. I mean, you can kind of just learn as you go. There's, of course, all the tutorials in the activities page and all that good stuff. It's slow booting up. Well, I mean... it's realistically booting up. Am I going to use ATC? Nope, I'm not. Because we're not doing a full flight. We're just going to do a little orbit over this island and come right back and move on to the next place. Gotcha. I'm sure it'll still be faster than that, though, but we'll still get things like the Flight FX and stuff, like things that were exclusive to the marketplace. I'm sure those are going to be there. It's not like the whole marketplace won't be there for that amount of time. I still feel like they'll be quicker than that. But thank you for the timestamp. I don't know how I missed that. Oh, I know why, because I was probably writing down the crossplay stuff. But anyways... I'm sure it'll be faster than that. I'm sure there's going to be... Because it's not going to be like when it released... Because I thought that's what people were talking about, where there's no marketplace for that entire time. But yeah, I still think it'll be more things in there anyways. But yeah, I was under the assumption that there wouldn't be no marketplace at all until spring, which wouldn't have made any sense. But anyways... I still think that's going to just be something with Flight FX that needs to be worked on. Because none of the other planes have any issues with their screens, so I think it's just something that was changed in the beta that needs to be changed from their aircraft point of view. I could be wrong on that. But yeah, no fix for that just yet. It'll be something in a beta build. I keep checking on it. So... once it's fixed, you'll see it in one of those update videos. At least you won't have to see any M scenery stuff on the marketplace. I still hope they get banned off the thing. There's no reason to have them on the marketplace anyways. All they do is flood it with a bunch of crap that nobody wants. And you know what? We're going to take off from one of my lovely fixed cameras. That way we can hear the audio from outside. Oh, why did I open the EFB? That's not what I meant to hit. I'm not hit. What in the world? There we go. I'm like, I know I'm not hitting that. Goodness. What? Okay, hang on. There we go. Goodness. Give me my favorite camera angle. Buildings are not going to look like they do in real life because they're not photogrammic. They're just generic buildings. Oh, I didn't trim this crap out again, unsurprisingly. Always forget to trim that out. I don't know what it is with me in the 737, but it always has a -4 trim. So definitely keep that in mind when you fly this thing. That's why we're having such a difficult time taking off. One of these years I'll remember to change the trim and not change it while we're trying to take off. This is in Lazarante, Golf Charlie Romeo Romeo, GCRR Airport. At least this island has some mountains to it. The other island was very flat. Look at the volcano. Is that right off our winglet? I'm not really seeing anything else volcano-y. Or maybe it's actually in front of us? I don't know, there's a lot of things that look volcano-y. Volcano. And there's a lot going on here, actually. Oh, this looks volcano-y as well. What is going on here? This whole island's a volcano. Oh, that was it? That one right there? Because I don't know, everything I'm looking at looks pretty... Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool here, too. And as somebody's already said in chat, Jake, yeah, I don't think they're sending any more beta codes. I'm pretty sure that is done. No, this is a crazy, like, everything looks like a volcano, and I love that. That's so cool. It's either a volcano or the surface of the moon with craters everywhere. I see why, Joe. I mean, that's awesome. It looks cool around here. That I'm not surprised, because it looks like another planet around here, especially if you look back. I mean, look at this. Or there's just giant ants that live here, and these are ant mounds, which is another plausible cause. But no, that's awesome. Another lovely recommendation. We've had some great recommendations today. And nice gym. I'm assuming we went there, because that sounds familiar. The undercarriage view would be cool in the F-18 with retract and then into the vertical climb. That is true. I'll have to see, because not every plane has that view, unfortunately. But we can always double check that. Yeah, I'm not sure what the next world update's going to be. All I know is I very much enjoyed the Japan one. Is that our airport? Yep. No, there are no passengers on board. Get that trim up here, goodness. What are we at? Oh, gee, no wonder. There we go. We're still in the negatives. It's like, yeah, no wonder this is all going terribly wrong. Is the game fun? It is fantastic. Nothing else out there like it. But no, very cool island.
500.
Trim is regards to what the default state of your flight controls are set to. Yeah, I don't think I have live weather on since we changed it earlier.
Approaching minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
I shouldn't have pulled the power back too much. We started dropping faster than I wanted to. Ruining my nice landing. I should have just stuck with what throttle we were at. I have no rudder control. There it goes. We're good. But anyways, a little 737 flight for you. That was a fun visit, though. I like that one. And somebody was wanting to see the 172, so we'll do that here in Roanoke. And we'll spawn up here. I'm using the gyroscope and the DualSense controller. Actually, we'll do the Bell first. Somebody was wanting to see the Bell helicopter. We'll do that here, since it's just generic imagery anyways. And then we'll do the 172 at our next location, which is Lauriston Airport. But yeah, crossplay is one thing I know is not going to be something of a recent change. It'll probably be that for a little bit. I can't wait for this to be in here. The Praetor 500 or whatever. Because we're going to be getting this private jet as an Expert Series aircraft next year. Or maybe that's a December surprise. Maybe this is still going to make it this year. I'd be for that. But anyways, I'm going to let this thing boot up, and I will be right back. And throttle, X is increased throttle, circle is decreased throttle. But alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, goodness. Whew, running all over the place. Alright, let's take off here. And let's go ahead and see what live weather's like. I'm gonna bring this back into October here. Yeah, there we go. Bring those nice colorful trees back on over. Live weather's not much going on, so we're gonna bring those clouds back. Nice. But yeah, regarding helicopters, I'm minus the Sky Crane and the 225 because those two helicopters just suck anyways. Everything else in the sim, I've never had any issues controlling it because the Bell's fine, the H-125's great, the Cabri G2, the Chinook. Just never had any problems flying those things. Finished a 4-hour flight, thank God that's over with. Like an in real life flight, or because that was a real flight. Those are never fun. Unfortunately, no, the Bell does not have any career support just yet. At least I don't believe it. It might have passenger transport? I really don't know. We'll have to check. But I don't believe it does. I don't know, we'll see. But again, this is just generic buildings, so it's not photogrammic. It won't look like it does in real life with the buildings. But still a nice view of the mountains going on around here. I like the river. Snaking through the town. And Adam, yes, PS5 does run off of Bing Maps. And no, I do not fly in real life. Unless I'm on a passenger jet. The plane overran the runway here at KROA not long ago in a bad thunderstorm with very rough, gusting winds. I mean, I don't doubt it, especially around mountains. You have all that just downwash or whatever they call it, just rushing down the side of the mountain, especially since the airport's right next to these over here on the left. And John, can you do Bristol Airport? Yes. I will add it to the list, which is only a couple away, so it won't be too long till we're there. Oh, there are a few of it? Because, yeah, it should just be... It's probably flight seeing and crap, which is probably why I don't know it. Oh, nice. But I'm sure at some point somebody will be making an airport add-on for this. So that way we get all the hangars and the little terminal over there looking as it does in real life. I have seen a tornado in real life. Thankfully, it was about 40 miles off in the horizon, so you only saw a little bit of it, but that's as close as I need to see a tornado. And yes, Joe, I can. And Dex, I can add T. Okay, oh boy, I was just about to say the list is getting short here, but we are going to get to a point where we close it off. We might be doing it now. Donegal. Because that brings us to 5 more places to check out. We'll go take a little peek at this lake going on over here. It looks nice. Well, I mean, it wasn't really that scary because, you know, it was so far away, but it was still something that I don't need to see again. Like, I don't... No. No, thank you. I mean, it's already pretty daunting seeing it at that distance, because it was a big one, too. It was probably an EF3. Because the thing was gigantic, but... yeah. I spent enough time in Tornado Alley. But thankfully never really had anything happen. And I'm okay with that. Oh, this is nice. Man, you guys have had some fantastic recommendations today. That's all I know. An Ibon? I'm certainly hoping so. I'm okay with that. And what are you using, Raider? Are you in like the PC-24 and stuff for medium cargo? Because that's a good moneymaker. Or if you have the Sky Courier, that's another great option. I'll still never understand how they made seasons work in here. I mean, it's just crazy to think that all these trees all around the world, depending on the seasons going on, the fact that snow actually lands on generic and photogrammic buildings. I mean, the tech in this sim is just awesome. But hang on, I better not say too many good things, because then I'll get comments like, oh, you must be paid by Asobo. It's just funny to me that whenever you say good things about something in gaming, it's like, oh, you must be paid by the developers or the publisher. Because I had that a few times in the update video where I said, you know, the reaction to the exit aircraft UI thing was quite embarrassing. What was funny about that too is there was this one guy, I know was the same person. He wrote something, liked his own comment, and then he came with 3 different accounts to reply to that initial comment to make it seem like there were 4 people agreeing with him all of a sudden. It's like, how sad is this? Like, you need to create other accounts to agree with your own opinion? I was like, what is this? Oh, man. The thing, like, it's just so funny to me how people are just... Some of them are just so odd with their behavior online. Right back. I mean, this is a great... I mean, minus the windiness, I'm sure on calm days, I mean, being able to fly around these mountains and then just come right around the corner and see the airport again must be a cool place to fly in real life. Right? I mean, the amount of tree... Like, it's crazy how many trees there are in this sim. I do not use Twitch at all. I've never been a fan of that platform. I've always been 100% on YouTube. I don't know, but I'm hoping they fix it soon, because yeah, Niagara Falls is just... I don't know what happened, because it looked great before, and then something changed, and it needs to get reverted, because Does not look good. Can't wait, keep checking every 5 to 10 hours. Nice, John. Yeah, we're getting closer. I mean, oh my goodness. It's hard to believe we're this close now. Because I don't know, for me, November feels like it's been flying by. I run VIP, getting anywhere between 2 to 6. Oh, okay, nice, Raider. I mean, that's a good option, too. Great planes in there. It's been 20 years since I played Flight Sim, so it has been mind-blowing watching these streams. Yeah, it's definitely made quite a leap. I mean, even from Flight FX, or Flight FX, Flight Sim 10, or X, whatever you want to call it. Anyways, the one from the mid-2000s to this. Oops, that's too much rudder. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, helicopter. Just love this sim. It's awesome. Does it have its issues? Of course. But, I mean, when you think about all the technology and work and the fact that it's a full recreation of Earth, it isn't just a small version of it, there's bound to be some things that need to be worked on. But the overall experience is not ruined by those said bugs and issues. Because even the stuff in career mode, I'm not even bothered by it, because I still love playing that mode, and I'm excited to see where it goes. But very nice. That was a great place to fly around. I enjoyed that one. I need to figure out where this is. They didn't give me a code for it, so hang on. Bear with me for 2 seconds. And now people are like, okay, that was 2 seconds. I've bared enough. What's going on? Is this not the right spelling of it? What is this? Ah. There we go. I just typed it in wrong. Oh, nice. Google error. Very nice. Oh, now I got... Oh, God. Oh. Okay. And... it's on this island? Yes. Quite a handful of islands today. I'm alright with that. We gotta go in the Cub. We haven't flown that in a little bit. Oh, shoot. No, hang on. Somebody wanted to see the 172. We should be able to get off the ground with that from this distance. Let's give it a different livery as well, because I know we have quite a few to choose from. Let's go with this one. Seems islandy. Ocean... I don't know what that says. I have no idea what that just said. We'll find out when we spawn on in. And we'll spawn parked. Oh my goodness gracious. What in the world have I looked at here? How about I do this? And where's Paro? It is the next airport. Ah, yes. Ocean Whispers. Very good. Cover that, uncover this. And here's the Cessna 172, the aircraft that I highly recommend if you're new to flight simming and everything, to hop into this. This is always a great option to learn how to fly, just like it is in real life. And you know what? I think let's do a little cold and dark start ourselves here. nav, strobe, taxi, beacon, the heat, throttle a quarter of the way in. What do about that? Bring this to 100%. Switch our fuel tank to both. Fuel pump on. Yeah. And there we go. Start up the Cessna 172. See, that's the type of cold and dark starts I like to do because it doesn't take any time at all. Alright. By the way, I've been meaning to show this as well, but you can fill up through the EFB, and you can also fill up if you come over here and shut down next to the fuel pump. I've honestly not done this, I don't think, ever, so if I get this wrong, don't be surprised. And then if we shut down... Oh, nope, there we go. It just pops up right away. Perfect. So you can just pop over here, fill it on up if you want to. We're going to keep it around... We'll add a little bit of fuel. Load immediately. And there we go. So if you just park next to the fuel pump, that'll pop up, and you can fill up from that if you so choose. And if you want to be realistic, you would of course shut it off. I highly recommend do not refuel your airplane while everything's running. Ooh, got a nice sunset going on here. I'm great finding location. I mean, like finding the place in the world. And let's see here. "21 more days to go for the people who got the deluxe edition." Absolutely. And did I buy the avionics upgrade? No. I don't really, I mean, again, I'm fine with the default stuff. I'm not really too picky about it. I know there's some other things that came out, because there's some free ones that Working Title put out for like the TBM and all that. But, yeah, I'm fine with the standard one. Alright, see you later, Master Duo! I mean, I'm sure there might be like a third-party add-on that'll let you do the fueling stuff, but I'm not too worried about it. But I know people would enjoy it for sure. That whole delay of the game for standard edition buyers is so lame. It's just an added bonus for pre-ordering a more expensive version of the sim. They did the same thing on the PC and Xbox version too, if I'm not mistaken. And hey, Pale Knight, how are you doing? Welcome back to another stream. Happy to have you here. And Raider, no, this is not on the PS5 yet. This is the beta version of the PS5 version of the sim. Hi, mate. I've been loving the streams. Love from England. Well, Riley Denton, I very much appreciate it. Glad you've been enjoying the content, and happy to have you here in the live stream. And official, no F-35, no F-16, or no F-15. The default military aircraft are the F-18, the A-10, the A-400M, and if you get the Premium Deluxe Edition, the C-17, and the Chinook. And when the PlayStation version releases, you'll also be getting the T-38. And then, of course, if you want to get that on the Xbox and PC, it'll be on the marketplace for probably around $15 or so. I'm doing good, Pale Knight. Doing good. What aircraft make it worth getting the Premium Deluxe? Hang on, let me get the list so I don't say the wrong things. The C-90 GTX King Air is excellent. The C-17's a fun one to fly, just has some weird LOD issues for multiplayer, but if you're just flying alone, it doesn't matter. The Chinook is great. The Cessna Citation Longitude, love flying that thing around, especially now that it supports career mode, just like the Chinook does, and the King Air, the C-90. The PC-24 is another excellent aircraft, just auto-throttle's a bit weird with it, but everything else, love flying that thing. The Saab 340 is another one I enjoy flying, and then of course the Zilin Savage and Zilin Shock Ultra are both great tail dragger aircraft. So there's a lot of them in Premium Deluxe that make it worth grabbing. Once the 787 and the 747 Dreamlifter and Super Tanker fix their art issues, those are going to be ones I fly around a lot as well. So there's a lot of great aircraft with the Deluxe Edition. This is north of South America, Joe. Just had operations on my knees, so your streams have been helping. Well, hopefully you can have a quick recovery, and glad I can bring some entertainment to your recovery. Great, Joe. I can't wait to see what this is going to turn out to be. Oh, James, absolutely. I mean, all those main ones from the highest rated stuff, no doubt is going to be coming over to the PlayStation's marketplace. No doubt about that. Yeah, I'd use the CJ4 a lot more if it just... I want them to do a little bit more optimizing to that aircraft. It's just always one that runs a low FPS. Especially at the beginning of flights when you spawn in. Just something about it is off. So I'm hoping we'll see some changes to it. Because I do love the CJ4 as well. Probably, John. I would imagine so. Friends forever. What a boat. Really nice island, especially like the sunset we had going on here. And Mohammed, it will with a free update in 2026 for PlayStation VR 2 headsets, which I am very much looking forward to seeing how that's going to run, because if this general performance that we're getting right now is any indication, I'm excited for that. Alright, let me look at this airport really quick. Oh my goodness. This looks awesome. Oh, I think, wait, is this the one with the green roofs? It is. Okay. I thought that's what this one was. Yeah, we've been here before, but we've never done it in a... Oh boy, I wish I don't have my gyroscope, so just know we're gonna be flying with the analog stick on this. I don't want to be at 37,000 feet either, please. It's alright. I think I still have slew mode. London. We've been to London quite a bit, but I can add it to the list again. We can do that next time. Okay, apparently I don't have the slew mode setting here. Hold up. That way we're not doing this forever, trying to descend. Is that the airport? Yes. Yes, I know Autopilot was disconnected. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to do this on our own. Just circle on around, get everything under control, and then we'll go in for a landing. Oh no, there it is, okay. Look how cool, oh man. What a shot. Again, people keep asking me if it's already been fantastic since the first build. I don't have any major complaints with the performance, visually or otherwise, on the PlayStation version of the sim. It's excellent. Alright, so we'll just keep this turn going, kind of follow this a little. Well, we're not going to follow it to a T. We're going to descend a little bit more. I mean, we can make it not daytime, I don't care. I just don't really like doing nighttime for content since you don't really see too much.
One thousand. 400, 300.
Pull up.
1,000.
Does this airport not have regular lights? Why am I just seeing a random strip in there?
2,500.
Is it just not loading in right? It's kind of annoying. Assuming that's where the runway's at, is that light, but I don't know why it's
1,000.
so odd. Is that even the airport? What am I looking at here? That is the airport. Has no night lights for some reason.
Pull up.
400.
Oh, I see the runway.
300.
Pull
200.
up.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10. Retard. Retard.
Come on. There you go. Get on the
Retard.
ground.
Retard.
But yeah, I don't know why this has no lights. But welcome. Get the speed brake back up. Went a little further than I wanted to. That's alright. But very nice. That was fun. Heading over to Bristol. And I'm assuming we want the English Bristol. And it's photogrammic. Nice. I think we'll pop back into another helicopter here. You know what? Let's go into the Cabri. Haven't flown that in a little bit. Oh, they don't... I thought you wanted it at night. Because you said you got it... Wait, you... Wasn't the first thing you said... Wait a minute. Oh, I'm assuming you meant you gotta do it in day. Because I thought you said you're gonna do it in day. I thought it... I took that as like, oh, you're doing it... Oh, you know, whatever. Oh, man. Yeah, wasn't that afternoon shot really cool? I love it. I don't know. Qantas is not in the default list of airliners. I know they're working on some new ones, so maybe we can get something in there eventually. But, yeah. But But yeah, that's why I was like, oh, he doesn't want me to do it in daytime. That's what I took it as. So I was like, oh, that's all good. It was still fun. It explains why there's no night lighting on the runway. Well, welcome to Bristol. I knew it wouldn't take long to find a football stadium. Hang on, you'll see it here. I didn't mean to bring it up, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, where's the stadium at? There it is. Oh, what in the world is this? That looks... Hang on. Forget the stadium. What is going on over here? Nice. Hang on, we're gonna stay in first person for this. That's pretty cool. I like this road going along the river. Some weird little artifacting going on in the river, though, but that's okay. Oh, what was that? Rip something. Bunch of writing on the rocks. Whatever it is, it's not liking it over here. In first person in the Cabri, might just be a Cabri issue there. But no, that's nice. I like this area here. Tree. We're fine. Well, hang on. I wanna enjoy the view from. Hang on. Let's turn this around here. Oh, the Cabri's got the Twin Otter reflections going on. May as well stay outside. You know what, let me park it over here, or else we're not seeing much of this view. Come on, a little more. There we go. Nice. Just once they clean up that water a little bit, it'll look perfect. The Clifton Suspension Bridge, nice. WestJet livery, that'd be nice. And yeah, you can land in the stadiums and everything like that. Absolutely. That must be an ice cream truck we just flew over. But no, that was really cool. See, that's the thing that's cool about flying in a sim. It's just like, oh, you know, looking over a city and all of a sudden you see cool scenery. It's like, oh, let's fly over there. Check that out. It always looks cool when there's a city like in rolling hills and stuff like that, as opposed to it just being all flat. I don't know, it just adds so much to it. Nice tower there. It's nice as Camry G2 doesn't complain as much as it did when the sim first came out. They must have made some tweaks to it. Because this thing was always just angry. Is that a roundabout with a bridge parts to it? That's pretty cool. Ooh, what company is that? Hang on. Oh, that's a cool train station. Nice. Old factory there, too. Or was it? Oh, there it is. Slow it on down. See if we can read this logo here or not. Oh, is it even a logo? What is this? It looks like it was under construction or about to be it must be just a construction brand, actually. Or deconstruction brand. Never mind. Moving on. Bilbo Baggins. Hello from the... Oh, how do I forget the name of it? The Shire. Hello from the Shire. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, that looks... Look at that over here. See, this is what I was missing from Oslo the other day. When we flew over that, it just... There was, like, nothing unique going on there. It was crazy. I was really expecting some cool architecture, but we weren't getting that there. Oh, look at that. Ooh. It sucks that we don't build like that anymore. Now all we get is rectangles with no design whatsoever. But very nice. Lovely visit to Bristol. And no shortage of photogrammic imagery. This is a large area of it, which is really cool. Very nice. TNCA, or Tango November Charlie Alpha. Aruba, Jamaica. Banam, banam, banam. Oh, it's an oil rig. No, you know what? Let's do a little Got Friends playing again. It's been a little bit. Let's hop in the Optica. Okay, we're just rating then. This thing must be really pitched up. Thing wasted no time to pull back because that wasn't even me doing that. No photogrammic imagery here. This island looks flat. Oh no, there's some stuff back there. Get our thermal imaging camera set up. There we go. And yes, David, yep. I mean, they're not going to have really anything going on in China, I wouldn't think. Other than satellite imagery, since... I don't... Hang on. I need to figure that out, because I've never really looked into it. Do companies like Google and Apple need to pay countries in order to take satellite imagery of their countries? No. So, can always get new satellite imagery of China, but you're not going to get photogrammic imagery and stuff like that. So satellite imagery is definitely something that can be improved no matter what the regulations of said countries are, so at least that can be something that can be updated. And of course, terrain data is from satellites as well, because it shoots down, like, I don't know how it works, but like, there's so much cool tech that was used to build this digital twin of the sim, and it's just fascinating to me. So, in reality, satellite imagery can definitely be updated no matter where it is in the world. And Pale Knight, oh, that's awesome. Glad you grabbed that and you've been enjoying it. Very cool. And good evening from Bristol. Hey, you just got in. Oh, were you here when we were flying? We just finished flying over Bristol. So hopefully you just saw us do a little flyover over that. What are the timing chances of that? Very nice. You live in a great place by the looks of it in the sim. Alright, see you later, John. Thanks for stopping on by. Oh, nice, Peter. Very nice. But yeah, Pale Knight, I'm glad you're enjoying the B390, because I know I've absolutely loved it. So I know that's going to be another purchase I'm going to make on the PlayStation side. and the C-160. I'll probably pick up like some helicopters and stuff from Togg's hangar just to support them some more too when those arrive. But those, the C-160 and B-390 are definitely going to be immediate purchases on the PlayStation. Because I think Coronado's done a fantastic job with it, which is why I'm shocked that the reviews are so low, but I don't really care what the reviews say most of the time anyways. Because reviews on the Flight Sim Marketplace are kind of like listening to reviews for a fast food restaurant. It may be low, but you're going to get a good quality out of it. Because apparently some people don't like Coronado. I don't know why. Everything I've purchased from them has been really great to fly, well optimized, and looks great. So those are my three things that I really want from a plane. And if I'm getting that for a great price, I'm going to be happy with it. No, North Korea has satellite imagery as well. It has generic buildings in there and everything. We can pop over there really quick. And then we'll go to our last location of Donegal. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Probably didn't. But nope, it looks... everything in the world has satellite imagery. There's nothing blank or anything like that. By the way, if you want an up-close look at our little thermal imaging camera here. Which is great especially for when you're flying at night. But this plane is in the standard edition of the sim. It's made by Got Friends. They make excellent stuff in the marketplace as well, especially if you're into gliders and stuff. I don't know what's with the taxi lights in the middle of the runway, but my goodness. They could use a little work. I already thought I was idle. Oops. Nice. Yeah, because it's a scientific research one. It just has a random police livery on it. But all right. Here, let me just go over North Korea really fast for you. But yep, it'll just be generic buildings and all that. Nice, Pale. I mean, I'm gonna be using it a ton too. I mean, it's just such a great plane. And MXD, hello! And when? Oh, definitely... The PS5 version's been excellent. I haven't even touched the Xbox version in forever now. It's been a while. But, welcome to North Korea. Which, I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that this will never have photogrammic imagery. But yep, everywhere in the world is available in the sim. Well, there you go. Little peek at North Korea. How are you playing the beta? I signed up for it about a month and a half ago before it started, and got selected to be in the beta. Alright, I don't know where this is specifically. It sounds familiar, but not too familiar. It is in Ireland. That would have not been my first guess. Am I in the... Should be right here. Ah, there it is. There we go. It has been found. Do we have an airport around here? No. I'm going to assume that this is not photogrammic. And it is not. So I think we're going to go ahead and pop into the F-18 here. And a key, very nice. At least the part I looked at wasn't. This still is not photogrammic. Nope. All generic buildings. Yeah, we spawned there. We're right here. Right there. Donegal. I mean, there's this... What in the... How in the world is that named that when that's all the way over there? What sense does that make? Oh my goodness. That makes no sense whatsoever, but okay. But still not photogrammic. Anyways. I mean, it's a handcrafted airport, but everything outside of it isn't. Because I thought people were wanting to see the city. I didn't know it was an airport. This is why it helps to specify, folks. Still don't get why it's named that when it's not even close to it. What in the world? No, I think we're running into the same issue. It seems like it happens at the handcrafted ones where it kind of doesn't want to load properly with a plane, and then you switch to another plane and it's fine. Because I see the F-18 down there, but... Here, hang on. We're going to do this again. Just pick something else that isn't that. At this point, I could have probably just flown over to it. As a matter of fact, we're going to do that. I'm just going to spawn somewhere over here and just fly to it. Make it easy. That might not help. Hang on. No, just do what I was going to do. Switch to something else, spawn in that, and then it should be fine. Nice, Jim. And GRU will be for the next stream. We are going to be wrapping up here after this. We're already at 4.5 hours, so I will have it on the list to check out in a future stream. Okay, the sim is not liking this airport. See, this is what happens when we go over here. Great. Just great. We could have been happily flying the F-18 the whole time, and now it's all falling apart. There we go. Now let's try it here again. Oh, it's all good, Joe. No problem. And Simon, glad you've enjoyed the stream. Very much appreciate it. So if you ever run into the issue where it just doesn't load in, just go to another airport a little bit of ways, load in, change the plane, and then go back to what you were wanting to fly. Sometimes it just happens that way. Don't know why, but an easy fix if you do end up running into that issue. Oh, I keep thinking I'm at full power. Oh, I don't know why I keep doing that today. Nice airport, though. I like it. Do we have smoke? No. That is a shame. I like this shallow water over here. That looks really nice. Got some mountains going on back there. Nice. Another pass over this airport here. Alright, see you later, Pale Knight. Enjoy the 390. No, that is a nice airport right there. Just built up on this little... Oh, it's not really a peninsula, but still, I like it. I really like those little ponds and lakes kind of spread throughout too. It's nice. So many cool places to fly around in our world, isn't there? But alright, everybody, that is going to do it for today's stream. Hopefully you enjoyed some more PlayStation 5 gameplay. As usual, not a single crash. I mean, there's been, other than the weird little hang-up loading that you just have a quick fix for anyways. That's the only issue we've run into. Everything else has just been perfect. Absolutely love it. So with that, we will be back, we might be back streaming tomorrow. I don't know, I might be a tad bit busy, we'll see. But we might be back again tomorrow. We'll just have to wait and see. If not, we'll definitely be back on Friday to do some more with the PlayStation Beta. So with that being said, and yeah, Jim, happy you were able to stop by for a live stream as well, and Joe, thank you very much. But yeah, I'll just keep flying upside down for a little bit. So, and Andy, hello, but also goodbye, because we're just wrapping it up for today, so. But thanks for watching, everybody, and for all the support. Thanks to FMJ and Binky for 15 gifted memberships today. And also, thank you very much to the lovely Mr. Red for the $2 super chat. So, thanks for watching, everybody, and I will talk to you guys next time. See ya.